Hey guys, welcome back. So, last time, one second. Just adjust my mic so you don't get a bunch of feedback while I'm doing it. Last time we did stuff. We finished off chapter 2. And now we're starting chapter 3. End of recap. I don't know, a bunch of stuff happened that I don't really understand. We met Melody, which apparently has a reputation, and we've heard of it, and I don't remember anything about that. And we're meeting some Meister lady. Oh, and the gods are strung up on a tree, because reasons. Yeah. I think that kind of covers it in a not very informative way. Yeah. Okay. Go right. Like to the coast, I guess. And you thought it smelled bad before. Different fish, different effects, I guess. Waypoint discovered.
This shrine fills you with a sense of peace. It is a safe haven.
Touch the globe the figure is balanced upon.
Your body is still, but your soul floats upwards. You see yourself when you look down, content, safe.
Probably not a good thing. Or just her. More shells. All of these seem to have the same effect. Most organic matter can be turned to purposes light or dark. Have you ever heard that? An empty bottle. Fancy bottle of beer. Feels 20%, sent drunk for one turn, 50% chance to succeed. Lasts for 5 turns. Farhangite. Hard as nails and twice as chewy, this rare plant thrives on the tears of exhausted adventurers. Oh, now we gotta try it. Augmenter.
Come on, come on!
Severed head. Oh man, if I was that kid, I'd be hurrying way the frick more.
Looky here, folks!
That doesn't sound promising, does it?
Looky here, Bugs!
Makes my bones itch.
Frick was that?
Oh!
The little boy lobs a stone across the river. It makes a long arc before plunging into the water below.
Lockpicks? Kid doing with lockpicks?
Oh! Ma! Are you alright? Ma!
Squint across the river, looking for the boy's mother.
A screech like metal dragging on stone grinds from across the river.
You have to help her, please. You can't see her. She's in the house, and those things are all around. Void things.
Ask him how he got separated from his mother.
We were on our way into town, like normal. There was a fight. Some dwarves attacked some magisters, and there were sorcerers too. And then the bugs came, those void things. They killed everyone. And my mom got them to chase her, and she went across the bridge, and then she raised the bridge, and she told me to run, and now she's stuck over there with them.
Tell him his mother did what she did to protect him. He should go seek shelter, like she told him.
Not without Ma. Family doesn't just leave each other.
Say he's going to get himself killed. His mother would want him to go somewhere safe.
If those things get to Ma, they can get to me too. Are you going to help me?
Say you'll see what can be done. But it isn't already too late.
It isn't. Ma's in our house across the river. The bugs haven't gotten in yet. I know she's inside. All you need's a way across. Ma lifted the bridge, but there's got to be another way, right?
Sheer down at the river. The current seems calm. Tell him you'll do your best.
There's got to be a way. We'll save Ma. I know we will.
His gaze shoots to the ground. He grabs a small flat pebble and chucks it across the river. Again, it lands in the water below, well before reaching the other side of the cliffs.
I'll keep distracting him.
Insist he head back to town. You'll send his mother straight to him once she's safe.
No way. Ma didn't leave me. I'm not leaving her.
I mean, technically she did leave him.
He performs a divine order salute.
Now go out, Ma.
Ah, they get indoctrinated so young. Sightless heirs stare in terror at whatever horrors mark the last ones.
Not happy.
The Magister Caravan.
No, it's
I remember
not
one
true.
just like
Can't
this
be
picking
true.
me up. Could have been a shipment to Fort Joy. But what happened here?
No, no, no.
You know what they say, the void finds work for idle hands.
Can't be real. Not real. Not happening. No, it's not
Void-tinted
true.
arm.
Can't be true.
From the lichness void spore marking the severed limb. You can be pretty sure you want to keep it at arm's length. Totally eating it.
No, no, no.
Key. Node key. Now have to find what it is.
Good find.
Can't be real. Not real. Not happening. No, it's not true. Can't be true.
A bloody leg. Looks like somebody out there doesn't have a leg to stand on. Void-tainted severed head. There's something wrong about the eyes. Are they staring into the void? Or from it? The ribcage of this rotting torso chitters with horrendous echoes
Not
of the
happening.
void.
No, it's not true. Can't be true.
This plant is widely valued for its decorative property, but potion brewers know better.
No, no, no. Can't be real. Not real.
You twist your head around as the Magisters haul you away. Your wife and two boys stand in the doorway, helpless.
Not true.
You commit their faces to memory one last time. Wendy cries out something to you. You tell yourself it was, "I love you," or "We'll wait for you." But the truth is, you didn't catch it. The farm recedes from view behind you.
I'm leaving you. I love you too.
Can't be real. Not real. Not happening.
From the dark, you stare up at the thin slivers of light visible between the floorboards. Shadows ripple across the slivers, accompanied by heavy footsteps, Magister footsteps. Wood creaks above your head. One of them has paused. Your breath catches in your throat as you wait for him to move along. But the hatch is suddenly yanked open. Light floods you, blinding and accusatory. You hear only one gruffly barked word before the hands seize you. Gotcha!
Renar's boots. His finely stitched boots show the marks of Dwarven Empire labor.
No, no.
Each whorl
no.
in the leather, a rune telling the family lineage of its owner, Anar, son of Lohar.
Can't be real. Not real. Not happening.
Where's finesse?
No, it's not true. Can't be true. No, no, no.
You remember a cold childhood in a no-hope fishing town, bullied mercilessly by a dwarf named Lohar.
Not happening.
With no other prospects, you sign up as a Magister, eager for the power denied you all your life.
Can't be true.
Oh, I got dark.
Work, work, work. That's all there was in Driftwood for a dwarf like you. Until you got involved in the anti-Magister resistance. Then, the work was still there, but also purpose. Purpose worth dying for.
Oh, these are some
No.
angry
Not
ones.
true. Can't be true. No, no, no.
Iron
Can't be real.
Greaves.
Not real. Not happening.
Better physical, better magic.
No, it's not
Wits,
true.
leadership, and
Can't be
initiative.
true.
I lose the retribution, which is annoying, but that's a decent upgrade. Heavy as a bag of rocks, these plate mail pants
No,
may chafe a
no,
little.
no.
But they'll undoubtedly protect your modesty.
Can't be real. Not real. Not happening. No, it's not true. Can't be true.
Followed by Magisters in the far north, you were force-marched to this foreign land. A moment of hope as a grinning dwarf removes your source collar. Seconds later, void-woken death.
What?
Not happening.
They took out the collar, and I'm assuming he used swords to probably get away. And the Voidwalken were attracted to it, I guess, and killed him? Don't quite understand that.
You stride past the chained sorcerers and climb onto the caravan without complaint. As you settle onto the bench, you offer Ralik's blessings to the Magister Guard.
That's not gonna go well.
He offers only a bleary-eyed stare of disinterest in return, before shoving the chained sorcerers aboard.
Oh.
As you watch them cower, you cannot help but feel annoyance. After all, don't they know they're going to be saved?
Kinda would have thought the Magister would have slapped him. I don't need your not God prayer.
Warm red wine flows down your throat. The languor of a tavern evening soothes you. Suddenly, shrieks rend the night. The Magisters have come. Warm red blood flows down your face.
Okay.
Eloisa was the prettiest girl, not to others, but to you. Her luminous eyes shone brighter than the moon. The day you collared her for Fort Joy, you wept every tear you had. You never cried again.
Not real. Not happening.
Oh.
No, it's
Man,
not
these guys
true.
mean
Can't be
business.
true. No, no, no. Can't be real. Not real.
White as driftwood salt, the dwarf flinches at your approach, yet she holds a short, clean blade aloft. Her fierce stance can't hide the trembling of her fingers.
Oh, crap. Raw person. I must be talking as me.
No, no.
White as driftwood salt, the dwarf flinches.
Back, back. Magister, I'll kill you, just like the rest of them.
You recognize the state of her. You recognize the signs of her current state. Tell her she's in shock.
She slumps, all bravado draining from her.
No, 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 no. I've never seen anything like those beasts before. Are they gone?
Beasts. Does she mean Voidwalken?
Those? Yes. Worst ones I've ever seen. Ripped through the Magisters. The dwarves, dead, dead, dead. And the sorcerers. Sorcerers, gone.
Sorcerers? You see no sorcerer bodies. Ask what happened to them.
Her eyes stare vacantly into the distance, glassy as marbles. It's not cold, yet her shivering is relentless.
I don't know. I don't know. Old Duna's beard. Lohar. My boss Lohar will want to know what happened to them, but I can't remember.
Ask what she was doing here for this boss, Lohar.
Helping sorcerers. We thought we could help them against the Magisters, but...
Assure her that she's safe now.
She flinches at the slightest rustle of wind through the long grass. Terror in her eyes, she stumbles away from you.
That wasn't stumbling. That was running for your life. Oh. 20% chance for bleeding. 10% lifesteal. Oh, that was a lucky find. Man, all kinds of poison fish. Void-tainted umber monkfish. A new species of void-tainted fish found recently along the shores of River Coast. Noted for his malevolent intelligence, as far as fish are concerned. Well, we're gonna eat you.
Blah.
Fumbled on applying smelly. Apparently that was a thing. Death. You're definitely gonna have to. Huh. Why did I not equip this? I don't think I really need that. That's gonna free up a lot of space. Okay. That happened. He can take source. That's certainly good to know. Oh. Yeah, well, charm is great when they don't have, like, defenses against it. $95? Oh yeah, we leveled up. Whirlwind. I don't know if that's gonna hit him. It did! I love this game. 1.5 range. That's pretty good. Oh, I switched guys here. You dirty.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Yeah, that hurt a lot. Ow. That's ice.
Hurts, doesn't it?
I was gonna say, this guy hasn't gone.
Focus!
Wow, really? Well, the fire should, in theory, take him out. We'll save it just in case. Ooh. Ow! Floating guys suck. Oh, because it's necrofire? Oh, that's unfortunate.
Meet your maker.
Hooray! There we go. Okay, eventually it's gonna burn out. Ooh, hazy ruby. Found this hazy ruby on a void woken creature. High quality fire essence. White hot embers blast from the summer kingdom of Caldera? Directly into this blazing enhanced orb. More. Bolts. A pearl? Shiny! Looks like the world is your oyster after all. Well, that looks like a big show. Chubfish. Assuming we just sell it. It smells like hell, but it tastes like not starving to death. That's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome.
What happened here?
I'm guessing we were going to get ambushed there. Character is smelly. New species of void-tainted fish found recently along the shores of Reaper Coast. With snapping teeth and a strong jaw, this breed are aggressive predators.
Truly revolting.
Not sure what we walked through. Let's just wait for it to go away. And it's not going away.
A dying shark lies gasping on the sand, bleeding from the mouth and gills. It turns its dark and soulless eyes to you. Its bloody gills open in search of water, but find only air.
Laugh and walk away. Offer to drag it back into the water.
It gasps in the air, struggling for the breath to speak. Its own blood froths at its mouth.
No, die here. Monsters in the water. Monsters in the deep.
Didn't see that coming. Remark that by its blood-stained teeth in the sea it should have little to fear.
Monsters bigger. More and more growing.
Offer to put it out of its misery.
It looks at you with its cold, flat eyes as if to say, do what you will. Then it turns away and gets back to drowning in the bloody sunshine.
You're strong.
A boy at swim. Your name is Joe. You're 9. You're brave. You're off to see your mum. A shadow moves below you. A jagged vice closes on your thigh and pulls you down. Water fills your lungs. Blood billows.
Awfully descriptive.
I'm not picking that up. I could try moving it.
Okay then. Oh. Elvish elders claim that those highly trained in meditation can hear the soft-spoken secrets of a herb called Whisperwood. Those who don't meditate swear it has protective powers. This book describes how to distill those powers into a small potion bottle. And we learn nothing. Well, that's it for the beach. Guess we'll explore this side first. This music reminds me of Witcher 3. Just the string instrument kind of by itself.
Did you hear? The eggs are gone. Gone for good. No one to keep them warm. No one to keep them safe.
Ask what happened to her eggs.
Not my eggs, our eggs. All the family, all the eggs, every last one. Big Marge, sir. Big Marge will tell you everything.
That's an amazing name for a chicken. Big Marge. Respond in kind. Bark! Shrug. Still no luck. No luck getting sense out of this chicken. Oh my god, you're annoying to click on.
You were again. Are you scouting for eggs? Where are they?
Yes, yes, you look just the type. Egg thief. I knew it. I found the culprit.
Tell her you're no thief.
Tell that to Big Marge, if you dare.
Eggy, Eggy, gone, gone. Baby Eggy, gone for good. Help! 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 Help!
Ask how you can help.
Marge? Marge knows. Marge saw. Ask Marge.
What could possibly be more wholesome? That's a lot of weight for milk. Hide under the desk of anyone who's rude to you for a guaranteed last laughs. Pumpkin part. Someone already pillaged this pumpkin's treasures. Oh, disease doesn't heal me. Jar of honey. Empty honey jar. An empty jar concealing a whirl of ambition beneath its demure lid. Huh. I don't even know what it looks like. That. Well, there's the full one. Oh. Well, where's Big March? I think there's 4 chickens here and we caught them all. Oh.
Please, why would I kill Lucian's second most charming son?
Well, I feel like if we walk away, she's gonna be hung, so... Gotta deal with this now. Oh, Meister. Okay, well, that's where we want to go, so we'll come back.
I did not kill Alexander, you stupid ape. Release me!
Off you go. I can't be seen raternizing with the likes of you.
Ask if she's worried people will think she's a sorcerer like you.
A sorcerer? Ha! Second rat wizards by my book. That lizard there's a sorcerer, and look at her now, strung up by her hands with a death rattle hanging round her lips.
Stupid ape. Release me!
Ask her about the lizard hanging at the gallows.
I'll have her eyeball when she's done with it. Won't be long now.
Okay. Say you're here to take revenge on those who would behave or speak barbarously towards your kind.
The rat hisses at you with sibilant malevolence.
Carry on then, stink beast. Don't let little old me distract you from your very important stink business.
I kind of want to kill that rat.
You ever think about
Welcome
running
to
off,
Driftwood.
like Barnby and Sam did?
Hell no. You know what Raymond would do if he caught us?
Yeah. Guess you're right.
Get yourself in check, boy. I won't have you running off like Millicent and Tully. You'll just end up sliding down some Voidvoken's gross gullet, piece by piece.
Oh, I'm controlling the wrong person.
Running off, like Barmby and Sam did.
Hell no. Get yourself in check, boy. I want to...
The older-looking Magister notices your presence. He wipes his grubby hands downward across his greaves, as if to wipe away the grime, but instead smears more dirt onto them.
Halt! What word do you bring?
Tell me bring bad tidings. Dead magisters and dwarves at a wrecked caravan outside town.
His face goes pale, and his eyes open wide. The Magister that greeted you remains stiff, as if enduring a harsh wind.
The Voidwoken come.
Hush, Fader. You may pass, traveller. Dare say you'll be aching to leave before long anyway. But before you do, find Raymond, the White Magister. He'll want to know what you've seen. Be quick, mind. He's set to sail any moment.
He nods his head in the direction of the bridge, but offers no other instructions.
As long as you stay put, you'll be safe.
Are you sure? Them sorcerers from the caravan?
They'd be daft to come back. And as long as there's no sorcerers, there's no Voidwoken. You're fine as long as you don't go wandering. Speak.
Inquire about the village. What's this place all about?
Driftwood is mostly the same as every other fishing town. It's got the same aroma, and the same herds of unwashed dwarves. The void, though, it's closing in. Voidwoken roam the land and pollute the sea. That they haven't invaded the town it's a miracle.
Step away.
The Magister smiles, but he does not make eye contact with you. He shifts his weight from the left foot to the right.
Thank the Seven I've Aldous to guide me in these times. He allows me to borrow a bit of courage from him when I need.
I really want to say this, but I really don't want to be helping out the Magisters. Ask him what has him so on edge.
It's only a matter of time, you know? Outside Driftwood, not even the sharpest blades can protect us from those things. Inside, a killer roams. One with a Magister grudge, it seems. Our numbers dwindle. I'm hardly fit to protect. I only hope to survive.
Someone's killing Magisters? What does he know about this?
I know they disappear without a sign. Magister Carver's looking into it, but it's been so long since we've talked, a dwarf could have grown 3 beards by now.
Say goodbye.
Farewell.
As long as you stay put, you'll be safe.
The silent monk, like every other, has nothing to say.
As long as there's no
The
sorcerers,
silent monk's stitched lips are the color of sea ice.
Wave your hand in front of its eyes.
The expected happens. Nothing.
as long as you stay put.
There's one unaffected egg behind them. Perhaps there's still a chance.
Oh, peeper. Ah. Oh, is this going to be like a race?
Into the dark with you.
Freaking awesome. Small viscous egg. What the frick? Oh, they're taking the eggs to like... Oh, that's gross.
I'm ready.
god. Oh, I was hoping maybe it'd be like first blood arrowhead. Oh, what? Oh, you're out of battle.
I did not kill Alex. Stupid ape. Release me. Help! Help!
Oh, that's too funny. But I want to kill it for the XP, so. That is too funny. I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute break while that's loading up to grab some more water. So I'll be right back, guys.
Are you sure? Them sorcerers from the caravan?
They'd be daft to come back. And as long as there's no sorcerers, there's no void woken. You're fine as long as you don't go wandering. As long as you stay put, you'll be safe.
Are you sure? Them sorcerers from the caravan?
They'd be daft to come back. And as long as there's no sorcerers, there's no void woken. You're fine as long as you don't go wandering. As long as you stayed put, you'll be safe.
Are you sure? Them sorcerers from the caravan?
They'd be daft to come back. And as long as there's no sorcerers, there's no void woken. You're fine as long as you don't go wandering. As long as you stayed put, you'll be safe.
Are you sure? Them sorcerers from the caravan?
They'd be daft to come back. And as long as there's no sorcerers, there's no void woken. You're fine as long as you don't go wandering. As long as you stayed put, you'll be safe.
Are you sure? Them sorcerers from the caravan?
I'm back.
They'd be
Thanks
daft
for
to
you
come
guys.
back. And as long as there's no sorcerers, there's no void woken.
Did I not? Oh,
You're fine as long as you
I
don't.
thought I saved it in the middle of that fight. I guess we didn't.
Come now. Is this really necessary?
There's one unaffected egg behind them. Perhaps there's still a chance.
Do you even know what to say? I did not kill Alexander, you stupid ape. Release me.
Okay, he shows up. And a certain number of eggs have been destroyed. Alright.
I did not kill Alexander, you stupid ape. Release me. Come now. Is this really necessary? Glory is mine.
Oh, that was a good crit. Though it's super annoying that he's got 1 health left.
Worms take you.
Much better.
I did not kill Alexander, you stupid ape. Release me.
Meet your maker.
Stupid ape.
Worms take you.
Oh. He got squashed.
Release me.
Hooray!
Boring.
Do you even know what this
Oh, there we go. That was a little weird.
There you are, little egg.
You can feel it moving inside. Oh, I thought it was a chick. Still an actual egg. Effects unknown. I really want to eat it. Like, I really want to eat it.
You poor dwarf. Do you even know what
Okay.
From the caravan.
Oh, didn't even see you.
Maybe not to come back. As long as there's no sorcerers, there's no point workers. You're fine as long as you don't...
Potato porridge. Considered a beverage by the Hale and suicidal dwarfs of the frozen north.
The kid is whistling an off-key tune as he strolls about shiftily. He raises an eyebrow at your approach, but says nothing.
Ask the kid what he's up to.
Ain't up to out. Just looking for someone. Seen Ben Mesd.
Nod and tell the kid that, as it happens, defends your traveling companion.
He tilts his head sideways, doubt apparent on his screwed-up face.
No lie, mister. Tell him a chap wants to talk. Baron Laveri, Black Bull Tavern, first floor.
The kid shoves his hands in his pockets and ambles off, resuming his tuneless whistling. A scruffy kid bounds up and stands before you, hands on hips. He stares at your face, doubt screwing up his features.
You Ben Mesd?
Stay completely silent as per your training. Who wants to know?
Yep, that's just what he said you'd say, Ifan. Righto, got a message for you. Chap called Baron Laveri wants to see you. Black Bull Tavern, first floor.
The kid shoves his hands in his pockets and ambles off, whistling an off-key tune. Be grateful that you don't feel the need.
Don't mind if I do. One, two, three, four. Yeah. Oh, do I just put it back in the chicken coop, baby?
Lucky find. nice.
I feel like there's an obvious answer to this.
You again? Are you scouting for eggs? Where are they?
Tell her you found the eggs, but they were transformed into void woken.
Void woken? Monsters? Our babies? All our babies?
Hold out the egg you saved and show it to her.
Peeper? You found Peeper? That's Big Marge's egg. She'll be wanting him back. Yes, wanting him back.
Well, where the frick is she?
Ah, it's you. Ah, you. The one who's not a thief, right?
Tell her you found their eggs, but they've been transformed into void woken.
Void woken? Our babies? Why, that's unspeakable. All of them?
Show her the egg you recovered.
Why? That's Peeper. Let me get a good look. Yes, I couldn't mistake it. That's Marge's favourite egg. She'll be wanting him back right away.
Dear God, we're gonna give it back and it's gonna end up being a void woken, isn't it? Oh my God, it's so annoying to click on you.
Eggs? Find eggs? Didn't, do?
Tell her you found the eggs. They were transformed into void woken.
Gone. Eggs? Eggy babies? All gone?
Hold out the egg you saved and show it to her.
Marge's egg. Margie. Eggy. Eggy baby. Margie. Marge.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking we're just gonna continue on. Maybe she's farther up or something?
We know I can come back, as long as there's no sorcery.
Please, why would I kill Lucian's second most charming son?
A fly buzzes around the dwarf's mutilated head. For a moment it lands, crawls across his open eye and takes off again. The silent watcher does not blink.
God, these guys are creepy.
The lizard hangs from the gibbet, her face blooded and her scales discolored. Her eyes are closed, but her tongue flickers as you approach.
Welcome to Driftwood, God-woken.
One bloody eye cracks open, glittering gold appearing from beneath the swollen lid.
I mean, I get that you're on the verge of dying, but keep it down.
Chased you all the way here from Fort Joy, did they? Very well then, cut me down. There is work to be done. Or, indeed, you could stand there gulping as if I just ran off with your femur. You might not have the brains anymore, but I pray you've managed to keep some wits.
Assure her she'll be freed. But you're curious how she knew you were a Godwoken.
The lizard grimaces, shifting awkwardly as she dangles.
I am in intense pain. You are either insufferably cruel or insufferably stupid.
Hold your arms and stare at her expectantly.
Insufferably cruel? How charming. It was obvious, Godwoken. Your bones are bleached by the sun, but not about your neck. You wore a collar, and thus you were in Fort Joy.
How long was it in Fort Joy? Because it seemed to be like only 2 days. And don't think it would necessarily be discolored from that long.
But no undead creature lasts long enough in Fort Joy to be collared. Therefore you must have a mask to conceal your identity. Only an important person would carry such a prestigious item, and no one important gets free from Fort Joy without help. The Seekers thought you were worth saving. Thus you are Godwoken. Now, an important person does not come to Driftwood unless they seek someone even more important than themselves, so I further surmise you are here for me and will help me down. Now!
Ask how she could have seen all that. Her eyes were closed when you arrived.
A slow, pained grin spreads across the lizard's face. Her tongue flickers.
Not quite as stupid as I imagined. I am still head of the Seekers, boy. I can taste your sauce. It wafts about you like honeysuckle on the breeze. Now, if you would be so kind, my bonds.
Before you let her down, ask if she can train you. Melody said she could.
The Meister bares her teeth, stained a deep pink by her blood, and growls.
Melody is unfortunately mistaken. I cannot train you, but I can certainly help you on your path, as long as I am free of this rope.
Look at her incredulously. One of the most powerful sorcerers in the land can't train you? Why not?
Because along with torture and interrogation, the Magisters found space in their schedules to purge me, that's why. They spent quite some time at it, too. Apparently I was a rich vein to be mined. And now I hang powerless as any butchered carcass.
Wait, I thought being drained of source, like, made you into, like, a zombie or a very easily pliable person.
No offense meant towards your own venerable carcass, of course.
Purged? She seems quite chatty for a silent monk.
They stopped the process just as the last of my power drained away. Just enough to rob me of my strength, but not enough to leave me a hollow sack of flesh and scales.
That sounds suspicious. Why would they do that?
I had hoped they simply wished to preserve my charm and beauty, but no. It seemed Dallas had ordered that I be held until she could do the deed herself. To give it the personal touch, I imagine. Now that you have had that that delightful little nugget of gossip, perhaps you could do your damn job and let me loose?
Take your leave.
By the seven, where are you going? Get me down!
You're surrounded by people. Let's maybe, figure it out.
Please. Why would I kill Lucian's second most charming son?
A Magister guard approaches. Behind her, on the gallows, 2 lizards. One in a Magister uniform hangs dead from her neck. The other hangs from her hands, still alive.
Step away from the prisoner!
Ask about the dead lizard magister. Ask about the dead lizard magister hanging from the scaffold.
That's internal order business. You'd do well to leave it alone. Let's just say Zeus and there was of help to sorcerers, and leave it at that.
Ask who the half-living prisoner is, and why she's hanging by her hands.
She's hanging by her hands because the boss don't want her dead just yet. She's a tough one, Meister Seaver. She's a seeker, and she's a bloody traitor.
Is this really necessary?
Tell her you've heard of the Seekers.
What have you heard? Have you heard that they killed our beloved Alexander? She was part of the Order. Knew Alexander personally. Alexander trusted her. At least as far as you can trust a lizard. To repay that trust, the Meister gave Alexander up to his enemies.
Come now. Is this really necessary?
Where are they getting this from? Like, it's been not even a day? And they already know that he's dead. And that Meister Soup... I feel like Dallas is orchestrating this whole thing. And she's manipulating them.
She wasn't there when Alexander fell, but White Magister Raymond uncovered the truth. She's as guilty as any of them, and I reckon she got off lightly. I'd have had her flayed alive with a salted bullwhip.
Tell her you're going to free the Meister free. She'd be wise to stand aside.
You're going to... what, now?
Offer her the opportunity to set the Meister free herself.
She betrayed Alexander. I'd sooner die than free her.
I did not kill Alexander, you stupid ape. Release me.
Bribe her with 10 gold? Constitution's my best chance of success, but I kind of want to do this.
Do you even know what they've done?
Yeah. Ask if she knows who killed Alexander. Point at yourself.
I'll regret this, I know I will. All right, I'll stand aside.
Well, have you found time in your busy schedule to do your duty and release me?
Reach up to undo her restraints.
Be quick about it. Who knows when that magistrate might return?
Quickly slice through her restraints and help her down.
God's teeth, it feels good to move again. Now, let's scurry off before that magistrate wanders back. Meet me at my home in Driftwood, and we can see what you're made of.
Chapter 4. Problem is, from what I've seen, this is going to be a big effing area. Problem is, from what I've seen, when we persuade people, we get some XP. But we seem to only get like 60% of it versus us killing. Yeah, okay, so there's only 4 I don't know where the big Marge is. That must be like an alternative way to
As long as
sneak
you
in.
stay put, you'll be safe.
Are you sure? Them sorcerers from the caravan?
As long as there's no sorcerers, there's no void woken.
Alright, let's see what's in the town.
Last time I was here, I summoned my wolf right in the tavern. All hell broke loose. Good times. Good times.
This again?
Sailors, scavengers, and fellow magisters, do not follow the light. I think we've already read that. There's no lighthouse in Driftwood. Our knife is rused by Dwarven filth.
The Meister's back! The Meister's back! She doesn't feel like playing, but...
The Meister sits slumped in a chair, looking around the room as she works her shoulder with one hand. It looks like it was dislocated by the gallows.
Best of sorcery. Ooh. 50 armor. Magic armor. Divine right. Constitution with... Oh, wow. Legendary item. Ooh, that's a lot of money. Okay, what else we got here? Anything else? Oh, we do have the book!
Damnable red cloak baboons ransacking my wardrobes. As if I would keep ancient valuable secrets in a pile with my unmentionables.
Well, I mean, I would.
She takes a deep breath, and with a twist, a click, and a screech of pain, she shoves her shoulder back into its socket.
Oh, jeez. Ow.
I swear by the seven if we did not have more important matters to attend to.
Reaching across the table, she pulls a bowl of hot water towards her and fishes some bandages, a needle, and thread out of a box. She slowly starts to tend to her wounds.
At least the barbarians were unable to club their way into my vault, so everything you need should be safe.
See a book. Watch as she slowly wraps a cut on her arm. That's why they strung her up.
Apparently I had a claw in murdering their darling divine-in-waiting Alexander.
The Meister wrenches the bandage, pulling the fabric tight against her wound. She winces before tying it off in a neat knot, but you can see the red stain already spreading across the fabric.
Never mind that. That I was here the entire time. Apparently my cunning transcends time, space, and common sense.
Grunt. And what do you need to do?
It is not enough to be God-woken in order to ascend to divinity. There is a process.
As she speaks, the Meister uncorks a vial of shimmering liquid, sauce. She lets a couple of drops fall on her hand, but instead of infusing with her body, they quickly evaporate on her scales. She stares at the empty spot on her palm for a long moment before turning back to you, continuing as if nothing had happened.
A process by which God-woken may ascend. It begins with discovering your deepest self, delving into your own soul.
No, thank you. You're not so sure about this. You've spent rather a long time with yourself already.
Your poor social life means nothing to me. We are on the path to divinity. Nothing can be allowed to drive us from it.
Cautiously ask what happens next.
We shall begin once we have the tools we need from my vault. You may have been chosen God-woken, but becoming divine requires more than a supernatural pat on the head. Come, God-woken. It is time to see just how awake you are. Fortunately, the Magisters brought much you are as they do to fashion. Kindly remove that painting from the wall.
Done. Bottle of beer?
Rubbish.
T is for troll.
I pray my instructions will not be too technical for you. Push the button.
Well, once I'm done ransacking your house. There was a great need then. Unfathomable forces of darkness. Forces so great, the seven themselves could not hold them at bay. Began to gather like storm clouds over our great realm. And so they made a decision. They would put their differences, their rivalries, their pride aside, and join in a single avatar. One who could unite their power into a single almighty force of order and good. Lucian was chosen from among those summoned. Lucian the worthy. Lucian the holy. 7 times divine was he, and yet he still fell. Bark of the Ruin, Venom Ruin. A rune of magic, bone engraved. The code of death must meet the bane. A venom pure, a poison vile. Rate the venom rune, most vile. Son against father, death in the Elflands. A dramatic retelling of true events. I've read that. Yep. Tales of the Seven Gods. No, I think we read this too. Yep. Feats of the Four. Behold the mighty heroes of Driftwood, and the feats for which we owe them our thanks. Garrick, a human who slew the necromancers preying upon the dead of the Stone Garden. Bromley, a dwarf who defeated the demons that plagued the Great Woodlands. Vida, a lizard who subdued the strange beasts that arose from the primordial caverns east of Driftwood. Halla, an elf who defended the farmers who feed Driftwood against pitless bandits. They are immortal through their deeds. Their implements of victory shall rest where they slew their enemies. Really? That's not a quest. Okay, I think we'll keep on to this for now. The book contains the description of several magical artifacts that have been forbidden by the Divine Order. As you flip through the book, your eye lands on a section about Idols of Rebirth. And we've read this. "22 physical, sneaking, and an initiative." A lot of dodging. It's a lot better. That's just Constitution. Also adds to Constitution. Yeah, okay, we'll give it to effort. 20 initiative. A meaty stew. This simple gristly dish is considered a fine dessert among dwarven circles. Oh, we got money. Alright, press the little bread button.
Your talent for following simple instructions fills me with wonder and pride. Now, kindly go to the vault and enter the combination. I shall call it out as you go.
A stone door lies flush with the floorboards. Etched whorls in the granite frame a delicate rotary dial. Gleaming under the dim light, the metallic dial almost seems to wink at you.
Yeah, okay. Crack your knuckles and attempt to force it open.
No amount of sheer force you exert can budge the slab even a hair's breadth.
Oh. Enter the safe combination as the Meister calls it out.
Taking your time, you carefully enter the combination. The metallic sounds of the tumblers falling within the mechanism let you know you entered the code correctly.
Excellent. Follow me. Your time is at hand, Godwoken.
This is a big map. More stuff to steal. A wine barrel.
Ancient runes, weird contraptions. This place is an arcanist's dream.
Hungry Flower Scroll. Medusa head skill. Oh, speaking of skill books, god damn it. cooldown on it. 3, that's not bad. Maester Siva instructs me to record my research before I conduct any experiments regarding God Vulcan Ascension. The ritual itself is simple. 1. Place a single piece of black wood in the ritual bowl. 2. Draw blood with obsidian lancet, your own is most convenient, and sprinkle it upon the root. 3. Set a flame to the bowl and its contents. 4. Ensure that you have sufficient source. 5. Inhale the resulting smoke. 6. Beyond this point, nothing is known. The ingredients for this ritual are not rare per se, but may be difficult to procure. I am fortunate that the Meister's source fountain never runs low, so it's simple to gather source. Black root, however, is another matter entirely. The root grows in the forests to the northwest of Driftwood. It produces no poison or thorns to guard it, but all manner of creatures stalk those trees. It is wise to quickly grab what one needs and then return. I pray that my experiments here pave the way for future scholars, or, should I succeed, to allow any of the equals of Godwell. To allow any to be the equals of Godwell. Apprentice Talish.
Junk.
Opening the door, you see a selection of ingredients, thrown together in no particular order.
Look for the materials you need to complete the ritual.
After a quick rummage, you spot the black root, nestled between the grated dragon's tongue and Drudene oil. You gather up the black root, obsidian lance, and ancient bowl, and kick the door of the cupboard closed.
Crimes of the Scribe, Part 4. Bottle of swirling mud.
Boring. Boring.
Stone skin potion. Incinerator control valve? Oh.
This again?
Guessing we're building something and we can mess up. Funnel filled with oil. Cup of oil. In this tomb, Hubert the historian assembles the bulk of what is still known to the larger world about the infamous Brachus Frax, and creates a lightly drawn portrait that feels somewhat incomplete, but also carries the ring of truth. Brachus was once a fine human being and a noble ruler, but his greed overtook him and became corrupted. There is mention of Cassandra, a twin sister, to whom Brachus did unspeakable things, stealing her life force that he may live forever. Unfortunately, these crimes saw him arrested by source hunters, hanged until dead, and his body thrown into a well. Rumors abound that this was not the end, but until Hubert can confirm these outlandish tales, as exciting and dramatic as they are, he refuses to add them to his chronicle. This is a book of songs and sonatas, written by the great bard Krill, the greatest composer known to both living and undead. One song in particular catches your eye. The springs mix with the rivers, and the rivers with the sea. The water may duly merge, and why not you with me? I feel like that's a treasure hint or something. Vial. Clean and empty, this pristine vial looks like it's never been used before. The most powerful scrolls are made with source orbs. These are source skills that you can cast at will without requiring source. One example is to start writing a scroll as you would write any pyrotechnic scroll, with something sharp, but use the source orb as an ingredient. Epidemic of Fire Scroll. Intriguing. Bottle of swirling mud. Brewed to perfection in one of Rillian's oldest swamps. Alright. Black fabric dye. Molten midnight. Dark as an endless witching hour. I can deduct one recipe from this book, but this reads more like a puzzle than a recipe. I will have to experiment with what I can learn from these rhymes. With essence of life on paper you write, the piece of Revlion's dwellers you cite. The magic desired, offenders mistreat. Turn flesh into a feather, apply chicken feet. Okay. Ritual bowl, obsidian lancet. Obsidian ritual knife. Thirst for blood. Yours. Well, I don't have any blood. Backwards. The very root required for the ritual of the vision serpent. Bottle. Pouch. Simple canvas pouch for holding small trinkets. Treatise on humanity. Why the 7 gods exist, not now, nor ever have. Gods? Fairy tales? Phantoms? What more? Who could mistake the mysteries of nature for the hand of a ghost? The bounty and beauty of nature, it seems foolish to assign this wonder to some unknown and unknowing entity. Some may request I cast my mind's gaze not upon the lilies of the field, but upon the soul of man and higher beasts. But this I submit, that I have inspected the inner workings of men and beasts living and dead, and have found no soul, only squirming red and bleeding purple. There was no god in those private chambers.
The Meister is examining her wounds, prodding at this, wincing at that. Her face seems grim as she turns to you.
What offer?
Do you know what it means to have the power of the divine, Godwoken?
Say that it is a chance to know the truth.
You would trade every soul in Rivellon for the sake of knowledge. You would make a ferocious librarian. No, becoming the divine means taking on the power of all the gods and the responsibility for all the races. The divine was created by the gods to shelter us from the void. The divine cannot use his power for anything else.
Hold up a hand. Surely you can use some power for yourself.
When you become the divine, there is no more self.
For just a moment, her eyes soften as she looks at you.
It is no small thing to ask, but it is your duty. Without a new divine, Rivellon will die.
Growl that you already told her that what you will do when the power is yours.
The Meister's claws lash out, hooking around your collarbone and pulling you down until you're eye-to-eye socket with her.
As much as I appreciate the fine pedigree of your stupidity, do listen carefully. The void threatens the world. It threatens everything. You cannot risk failure. The only thing you can use the powers of the divine for is to protect Rivellon.
She releases you with a twist of her claws, her breath ragged and uneven, her cold eyes glittering in the candlelight.
Rub your neck and nod, but keep your own console.
Very well, then. Let's see if we can't snatch divinity from the jaws of the void. The ritual itself is quite simple. Drop some blackroot in the bowl, mix in a little blood, set the concoction aflame, and then, well, not inhale the smoke, but whatever the skeletal equivalent is. Ignore any feelings of dizziness, itchy bones, or a dire sense of existential dread. They are all perfectly normal, although you will need to sacrifice a little sauce along the way.
I don't wanna.
Everything you need is here. Ingredients in the cupboard. Sauce in the glowing fountain. Ritual in the tome by the bookcase. Even an incinerator to provide a flame.
The Meister looks back at her wounds, curiously prodding them as fresh blood oozes out, staining her claws.
Pause for a moment. Ask if she's ever seen the ritual performed before.
Once, although not by a god woken. My assistant did not believe that one had to be chosen by a god to become divine.
She waves a bandaged hand absent-mindedly, wincing slightly.
A headstrong and thoughtless girl, but the experience was... was quite educational. From observing her, I gather that the ritual involves inhaling the smoke, a lot of screaming, and a rather sudden death.
What? Actually, you're not so sure about this. What happens if you don't want to risk it?
Then you will crawl back to whatever hole you came from, where you will sit and wait to see whether the Magisters or the Voidwoken kill you first.
The Meister leans in to speak, her eyes cold and unrelenting.
This is not a game, Godwoken. You may be our last chance to set things right in this world.
Nod non-committally. You'll see what you can do.
What you can do is read the tome by the bookcase and get started. Go!
Blackroot has been added to the ritual. How do I make myself bleed? You can place a blackwood in the ritual bowl. Draw blood with an obsidian lance, your most is most convenient, and sprinkle it upon the root. marrowed obsidian lancet. The lancet is powdered with the dusty marrow of your bones. Nice. They do a good job of making it feel seamless. Right, like there's a few conversations that I've had that feel like it flows very well. Even though I know if I had picked a different option or was a different person, it would change. Like, for instance, I'm sure if we were not a skeleton, that would be like a bloody knife. Ritual bowl. The bowl is ready for the ritual. All it needs is fire. Hallucinogenic smoke cloud.
As the smoke swirls about your skull, your vision starts to swim and cloud. There is an intense pounding in your head, and you can feel the world fading.
Ignore the pounding in your head and push on, deeper into the smoke.
As the world fades away, you lose all sense of being grounded. You reach out, but you could feel yourself falling slowly, sinking into the depths of your own soul.
The deepest recess of my soul. But it looks like the Hall of Echoes.
Well, I mean, I am dead. Kind of very interesting. This guy keeps following us into the Hall of Echoes. I think I'm wearing the same armor. Looks very close.
Bathed in the half-light of this eerie, starless landscape, you spot a figure you could only describe as you. Another you. It looks haggard and weak, its voice merely a feeble echo of your own.
Thane! My child. Come. Come closer. Let us be revealed.
Your face and Amadia's mannerisms? Ask what kind of charming chimera you're speaking to.
No beast, no monster. Merely an illusion to be dispelled.
The apparition clasps your face in shaking skeletal hands, and you feel a tingle run through your bones. Everything becomes brighter, sharper. Blacks and whites become glorious bursts of color before fading back to their accustomed spectrum.
Time to open the eyes you lost so long ago. To see the world as you once did. Speak the spell and see.
You learn Spirit Vision. Cast the spell regularly to reveal a hidden world of ghosts lingering in the mortal realm. Your eyes pierce the veil of the Hall of Echoes. Set Spirit Vision for 10 turns.
Please, speak the spell.
God is the strange mirror image of yourself. Before you stands the goddess Amadia in all her spectral glory.
You know me now, don't you, Fane? Your sister. Your guardian. You were my hero once. You must be so again. Your kindred soul was my last refuge, my last bastion. From here I can aid you, but only if you grant me one small kindness.
Here we go.
Amadia stretches out and nourishes herself from a source that abounds in your presence. You feel it deep down inside yourself as it drains away.
Ah, yes. That is better. That is so much better. Truly, dying does not become a god.
Dying? I'm curious. Ask what exactly is wrong with her.
The forces of the king are hunting us down, leeching us in ways we never thought possible. Droplet by droplet, we are being drained. We are battling for our very survival, and I doubt you would have us lose, Fane. Should we perish, we will be cast into oblivion, and I dare not dream what he will do to you.
Surmise that by hiding herself in your soul, she's turned you into a target for every Voidwoken in the world.
In a manner of speaking. But let that be a motivator, not a cause for concern.
Fuck you.
You must realize, dear one, that our fates are now as one, just as our souls are now as one. We are I. United, we are a force to be reckoned with. But if we are to survive the onslaught of the king and his void minions, you must remember what you have forgotten. We must become vastly more powerful.
Yeah, you already told us.
And once you are strong enough, we must travel to the Well of Ascension. There, you will become even more powerful.
Lean in curiously. Is that where they harnessed the power of the veil?
It is a lake, a pool of pure source, containing half the powers of each of the gods. We gave those powers up freely to create the first divine, a mortal we infused with our united strength. To bathe in the lake is to become the divine. But you, Fane, you could be so much more, and that is why you must be the first to reach it, no matter what the cost.
Still feel like I'm being manipulated. Stare at her curiously. Why must you be the first? What could you be?
You are no mere mortal. You are one of us. You could become the eternal divine. The void has never been this strong. A new divine won't be enough. You need to go to the Well of Ascension, not to bathe in its powers, but to take them. All of them. Even all those powers will barely be enough to defeat the king.
Stealing the source of the other lords means they be left as mortals, or worse. The thought makes you feel uncomfortable.
Whatever for. The other gods will either bow to you or be undone.
But they're my people. There are 8 of us left. Do I really want to just go around, like, whacking them?
Of course, the others are saying the same to their mortal God-woken as we speak. But there can be only one. So make no mistake, dear Fane. The road to divinity may well mean the blood of those 6 traitors staining your ivory hands.
Traitors? That's a pretty strong word for, competitors.
But do not let that dismay you. You will save these mortals. You will save this world. You will save me, the last of your true kin. And you will become a god.
look at her curiously. What does she mean by true kin?
Dearest heart, you cannot tell me you look about this world and see an eternal realm. It is far too crude. The others have picked up the taint of their mortal pets and contaminated this world accordingly. You and I are the last Eternals, Fane. That is why it will be us. That is why it must be us.
Insist. But the rest of the 7, what of them?
What of them? They have chosen other Godwoken. They chose to reject us, to reject you. Each one grooms their own champion to unseat you from your rightful place. If left to their mercy, we would be slaves. Do not weep for their fate, my child. Their doom is of their own making.
And what are the mortal races? Ask what will become of them.
They will be at your mercy, which is vastly preferable to you being at theirs, wouldn't you agree? So fret not, but revel in the promise of the lake. I will lead you there when you are ready, when you have remastered the source and once again speak the language of creation. Our journey will be fraught with peril. It is a pilgrimage of challenges that will require you to command Source as you once did, and wield its most powerful spells.
But if you need to learn anything further, surely there's no better tutor than herself.
Laughter rolls and echoes into infinity.
You flatter me, dear child. But if all I had to do was give, you would have received long ago. We are I now. I shall teach you the spells you need to remember soon, but not before you relearn how to channel the source in greater volumes.
Ooh.
That is why you need to seek these masters of the source. You must make them teach you, so that you can regain your full power.
I hope that means we get more source points. That would be awesome.
They may be nothing but mortals, but like all mortals, they have their uses. Return to Rivellon, seek them out, and force these masters to share the knowledge they have gleaned.
She is aggressive. Holy crap.
Once you have, return to me here.
Say you'd have thought that she would know more about Source than any mortal.
Alas, I am no longer who I once was, bound to you as I've become. I will teach you what I can, but the links that will expand the bounds of your soul, those are connections I cannot make for you.
Before you go, ask exactly what she did to your sight.
You had forgotten how to view the world, my child. This will make you understand that for us, there is precious little difference between the living and the dead. Source is. It is a constant, a subject of neither time nor transience. All of life is Source, and in Source it is, immortally so. Your vision has been restored, giving you the power to see spirits, the souls of dead mortals made manifest in Source. Speak the spell during your peregrinations, and you will see them. Where the dead lie, the dead linger.
Peregrinations? That's a heck of a word.
Good luck, dear Fane. Make me proud. Go now, my darling Fane. Rivellon and its masters await.
A man's spirit stands before you, clad in scholarly dress. When your eyes meet, he staggers back, terrified.
Sweet Armadia, why do you test your chronicler so, haunting me with spirits? Am I cursed? Has the goddess turned her back on me?
Inform the spirit that he is dead, while you are not.
The chronicler shudders, looking sick to his stomach.
Again. This again. I sleep, then I wake, and another piece of the world is gone. The Empress. It was her. It was that armor. I died for it, and now I'm trapped here. I died. Oh, Amadia.
Empress? Armor? What?
Why can't I escape? Why is there never a way out?
Tell the chronicler you want to know more about him.
Me? I archived Rivellon's history. I used ink to immortalize greatness on the page. A lizard empress sought my services. She needed an ancient design restored from a damaged text.
Oh, is that like the Red Prince's, like, empress?
She told me the design was brilliant. When the armor was forged, the Empress showed it to me, and she trapped me inside. Consumed me. If it wasn't for me, the armor wouldn't exist at all. This is my fault.
Promise to break him free if he knows the way.
If I knew the way, I'd shout until every god heard me. But I have no idea. I simply want this to end.
The chronicler puts his head in his hands, collapsing in silent defeat. The Meister stares intently at you. Her eyes are tired and bruised, but determined.
Still alive? Gods above, there might be something to you after all.
She leans in, her bloody tongue flickering hungrily about your face.
Tell me, what did you see? What you know?
Tell her the secrets you learned are not for mortal ears.
The Meister's eyes flash with fury, but she holds her tongue and steps back.
You are not a pile of ash, so the ritual was a success, albeit partially. You had all the material requirements, so I can only assume your source was lacking. That is unfortunate.
Tell her it's not like it's easy just to open up channels to the source.
Indeed not. And ever more difficult when you've been purged. I was a master of source once, but no longer. The Magisters saw to that. The river of my source has been dammed. My link to the font from which it flows, severed. So we must seek alternatives. Alas, the only source masters not yet hauled off to Fort Joy or turned into meat puppets are those too dangerous or cunning for the Magisters to contain. Sorcerers that allowed their power to corrupt them. Many are wicked, cruel, vile, and generally not good teacher material, but we may have no others to turn to.
Rub your hands together. Now this sounds like fun.
These are the kinds of creatures that grew bored pulling the legs from spiders and so moved on to people. Fun is not the word I would choose. However, it is the path we walk, no matter what the cost. No matter what is asked of you.
The Meister doubles over in a violent coughing fit, struggling for breath. After a few moments, she regains her composure, wiping a thin smear of blood from the corner of her mouth.
No matter what is asked of you, you must learn from them.
Ask where you can find these masters.
The Magisters have kept ledgers with all known sorcerers, especially the powerful ones not yet captured. They would be an invaluable resource. But do be careful not to get caught. I was their guest for a time, and I promise you the gallows was the most comfortable part of the experience. And if their barracks turns out to be as empty as their skulls, just keep your eye sockets peeled. There may still be powerful sorcerers hiding in these lands.
As she speaks, one of her wounds reopens, a dark red stain spreading across her tunic. She hisses in frustration and starts to bind the gash.
I wish there was more I could do, but in this condition, I would be more a hindrance than a boon. Godspeed, and remember, do whatever it takes.
Say that you'll be back as soon as possible.
The Meister sits slumped in her chair. You notice that some of her scales have dropped to the floor.
What news? Can you channel enough source? Are you powerful enough to proceed?
Ask where you can find more black.
Of course, my supply has rather gone up in smoke. You can find more in the cloister woods to the northwest of Driftwood. Hardly a charming place, but it grows nowhere else.
Admit you still have some way to go.
Then why, pray tell, are you wasting both my time and your own? Go!
I had to figure out where to go, lady.
The spirit of an elegant elven woman materializes before you. She seems surprised.
You can see me. A god woken in my presence. You honor me.
Ask why she risked such a thing, if she was aware of the dangers.
The spirit looks at you regretfully.
It is hard to hear of such power, and not covet it for yourself. I lie to myself and convince myself that I am special. But I am not special. I am dead.
Take your leave. Didn't really answer the question, but alright. The annoying thing is I'm going to have to remember to like constantly be casting the spell.
The spirit keeps glancing back. A difficult task since his shoulders are tense as iron.
How can I help?
Command to know if the spirit has been following you.
I don't have a choice. You're the one wearing those gauntlets, dragging me around this way and that.
Gauntlet?
I cannot do anything to prevent it. We are bound together.
Take your leave. Battle gauntlets? Don't think that's what those were.
I need those reports, Captain.
Right away.
Come over. Not like you're buying anything.
Nelson, my inkwell is dry. Fetch me some more.
Crap. I just realized you guys were not following me.
The squirrel seems to be flicking through various scraps of paper, humming and hawing as he goes. After some time, he throws the scraps to the wind and spurs on his cat. It's still there.
Right away.
Okay. So I guess I gotta be careful where I cast that.
right away.
The Magister startles, realizing there's a stranger in his midst.
What do you want? You can't just come in here as you please. There's Magisters missing. I'm trying to conduct a bloody investigation.
Ignore his question and ask about the fugitive that he mentioned.
Are you deaf? Your business here, now.
Shrug and say you're new to Driftwood. You merely got lost.
Well, mind your bloody step in future. I've an investigation to carry out, and I don't need any more distractions.
Ask about this investigation. There was mention of a fugitive?
Yes, a vile little tinkerer goes by the name of Higba. 3 of my Magisters have gone missing of late from right here in Driftwood. All signs are that Higba is responsible.
Wonder what makes him so sure that he has the right suspect.
The fiend's greed gave him away. He was peddling items that belonged to those missing from our ranks. He saw my men before they could seize him and fled.
That doesn't really mean that he's responsible. Remark that this suspect must be a fearsome sort, to have bested Magisters by himself.
Hardly. By all accounts, he seemed like just another money-grubbing nobody. He must have caught my Magisters unawares. It's the only explanation. No matter, he'll face justice either way. If you catch sight of that dog, tell me or my men at once. Understand? There might even be a reward in it for you.
Raise the subject of the disappearances.
Well, do you know anything?
I meant that you have nothing to report right now.
Stop wasting my time then.
Take your leave.
The Magister's jaw is tightly clenched as he stares out of the window. He senses you.
What?
Suggest that the missing Magisters could have just deserted.
Desertions? What do you know about desertions?
Say that you've heard word around town. Some Magisters have abandoned their posts lately.
This miserable town has too many gossip mongers. But they're right. We have had some desertions of late. Veterans disgruntled with the new leadership. But they slip away in the night, taking supplies. Cowards and traitors, all of them. I'm looking for loyal Magisters, vanishing in broad daylight. Desertion just doesn't fit.
Wonder what will happen if this fugitive is caught.
When, not if. And you'll see for yourself in time. We'll make all of Driftwood come and see what happens to those who conspire against us.
Ask what the fugitive is supposed to look like.
Those tinkerers all look the same. Scruffy, gold-hungry, sly wretches. This one has a grey beard and a dark cloak, according to reports.
Take your leave. I'm not going to remember that.
Surrounded by incompetence. We deserve a better post.
Healing advertisements?
Passionless, unblinking eyes regard you from beneath the Silent Watcher's cowl. The Silent Watcher stands guard without a flicker of movement, like some grotesque statue.
Chunk of flesh.
The Magister turns to you with a scowl. He already seemed immensely displeased, and your interjection isn't improving his mood.
Scales scraps. Tiny metal loops and hooks hold small scales against one another. You'd be ashamed to waste such careful craftsmanship.
What?
Claim that you sense a great unhappiness and... Ask him what has him in such a foul mood.
The Magister glances at you like you're something he just stepped in.
Keep out of it!
Try flattery, and ask why a formidable magister such as he has been relegated to such menial duties.
That's what I want to know. Stuck here with those silent things. The new leadership ought to learn to respect its veterans. We're the ones who uphold the rule of law, not white ponches like Raymond and Jonathan.
Express your sympathies, and suggest that perhaps you will get reassigned soon.
A sly smile creeps across the Magister's face.
Aye, and sooner than you might think, if the rumours are true. Let's just say, there's other places where I'd be appreciated more than I am in Driftwood.
Tell him he should leave then, and join up with whatever this venture is.
Who asked you? You're not even supposed to be down here.
Tell him to follow his instincts, but he won't win any glory if he stays in this place.
The Magister glances around the cells, before ripping the keys from his belt and casting them aside.
This isn't the divine order I signed up for. Not anymore. I'm done.
We talked him into deserting? That is amazing.
Lucky find.
There is a ghost nearby. Ghosts may linger anywhere they have unfinished business. Ask the spirit vision to regularly to find them. Ah, that's going to be such an annoying thing.
Did you expect a needle?
Rubbish.
The spirit of an emaciated prisoner is staring down at his own corpse. He shakes his head and lets out an exasperated sigh.
Of all the stupid ways to go.
Ask what happened to him.
Oh, it was a stupid bloody accident. I dosed myself with some poison to make it look like I was half dead. I figured they'd take me to see a healer, and I'd have a chance to escape. I must have taken too much of the stuff, though. Wound up fully dead instead of half dead. Those bastards haven't even moved me body.
Wonder what crime he committed to wind up in this place.
The spirit scowls at you.
I did nothing. Or I didn't do what they accused me of, at least. A miscarriage of justice is what this is.
Express your sympathies, saying it sounds like he was treated unjustly.
That's putting it bloody lightly. Nobody deserves to rot in a hole like this.
Ask the spirit if he knows any other ways to escape.
Best leave that secret for someone who needs it. You can stroll out of here whenever you like.
Take your leave. too much to carry. Oh, wow. That was a 150-pound painting? Holy shite. That's a big boy.
A painful death, trapped and defenseless.
Okay then. Sheep shears.
Boring.
The new one. The holy hand grenade. Oh my god. Sorcerer's ring.
Lucky find.
Sorcerers most wanted. Mortis. Dwarf. Suspected links to local dwarven malefactors. Last seen, Driftwood vicinity. Known associate of Lohar. Search the area beneath the Black Bull Tavern. Riker. Elf. Known lone wolf affiliate. Oh, that's okay. Not to be challenged by our forces. By order of the White Magisters. Last seen, Stone Garden Cemetery. Hane, lizard. Beware a powerful portal magic. Last seen, hosted by a large family in the Black Pits. Almira, human. Black ring. Last seen, captured and taken by the White Magisters. Salia, elf. Blind mystic. Last seen, captured and sent to Fort Joy. Oh, her. Interesting. Shouldn't be surprised, but I am. If Ban Mizid. What? Human, lone wolf assassin, last seen, captured and sent to Fort Joy. Oh, we are having a conversation, dude. Amendium. There remains suspicion of sorcerer activity on the northern end of Blood Moon Island. The island itself is currently inaccessible to our forces. Oh, we are having conversation. Oop. Wrong button. Oh, interesting. I can no longer stealing. Alright. Poems for Justina. Justina, fair or glorious queen, most beauteous monarch that I've ever seen. Your hair is the silk from a far-off land, and to you I pledge sword, virtue, and hand. This drivel continues for approximately 374 more pages, and some of them are more than a little steamy for portly verse. Oh my. Each page of this tome is the same as the last. The leaves are likely meant to be torn out and given to the ailing and diseased. Salins cure all. Relieves instantaneously and cures headaches, cough, cold, sneezing, hiccups, gout, sexual sickness, and even the palsy. For treatment, visit Gregorius Swan, the fields by Driftwood. Okay, that's the snake oilsman. 26 armor plus 1 hunt and leadership. Finesse ranged. Oh. I like those both. Ooh, that hurts. That hurts. I think we're gonna toss that aside. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, we don't need intelligence or aerotheurge. We'll give it to you since it's a whole 3 better. And Sorcerer's Ring, plus 1 intelligence. Grants summon fire slug. From the tendrils of source weaving around the metal band, you can tell this ring once belonged to a sorcerer like yourself. Interesting. Could replace the Maritime. Yeah, alright. Resistance is probably better than the 1 whole armor. This booklet contains detailed instructions on how to throw and when to release Holy Hand Grenade. There's even exercises that can fill you in and very complicated rules explaining how to organize a role-playing game for practicing the actual throw. Finally, on the last page, there's a simple recipe on how to make one. Find the rare Holy Hand Grenade orb, open it and fill it up with a starfish, then close it. Or buy one in a shop.
Well now, how's my favorite god woken?
We're not asking about him? Alright. Say that the magistrates have a list of known sorcerers, and one of them is a lone wolf named Riker. Does Ifran know him?
No. No. Heard of. Yes. He's got a lot of pets. I heard he takes them as souvenirs after every contract he fulfills. But I'll be honest with you, I don't ask too many questions about why. I don't, want to know.
Tell me you read the book about the lone wolves, claws of deceit. That story about Roost really true?
Ifan looks at you askance, then doubles up, laughing. He wipes tears from his eyes and stutters to speak, but he can't stop laughing enough to do so.
I'm guessing not.
Oh, she was a fine one. You see there, she writes like a cottage innocent, but the truth is, it was she who stole everything from the Chems. And she wrote that whole book to cover her tracks, so nobody'd look for the missing gold anywhere near her. She never even met Roost, though she paints quite an accurate picture of his, bedroom antics.
Oh my.
And with that, he's laughing uncontrollably again, waving you away with both hands.
Nod and take your leave.
Ifan smiles and salutes at you.
I still don't know why we can't ask him.
Of course, sir. Right away. I'm watching you, stranger.
Casually mentioned that you've heard there's still some powerful sorcerers on the loose in this region.
That's Magister business. Keep your nose out of it.
Take your leave. What did I get XP for?
Oh, right away.
What was in that blasted stew?
Oh. Okay. I was, not expecting that.
Why the devil is this stall out of the open? Occupied! Oh, unholy hells!
Ask if she's alright.
Do I? Oh, do I sound like I'm alright? It's what I get. Bloody tainted stew!
Gently ask what she means. Tainted stew?
Makes a little fish into some of my stew. Bloody mackerel must have been tainted. Save me, Lucian.
I get a recipe out of that?
Please, Lucian, spare me.
Oh, that's amazing.
I've spotted something.
Cat skeleton?
Well, ain't you a tall drink at all, Ness? What can I do for you, honey?
I admire the sheen of her feathers.
She fluffs them and coos.
You're so very, very sweet to notice, honey. Ain't easy keeping him so nice in a dusty town like this. But I do take pride in him.
Wonder if she's got any eggs she's willing to give you.
Sure, why not? Not all of them hatch, you know. And between you and me, honey, I don't mind the taste of an omelette now and again.
What? Oh my god.
Go on and scoot then, honey.
I wonder if I could take her egg and try to pass it off.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
tell her you're a bit peckish. Does she have any eggs to spare?
Peckish? Is that a joke of some kind? If it is, it's only a little funny. But you tried, and that's something. So here, take an egg for your effort.
Busy? Say that chickens don't know what busy means.
Oh, you want a list? I've got eggs to lay, grass to tidy, grain to clear, and magister boots to peck. Now if you'll excuse me.
No Big Marge.
The cat stares up at you. Its midnight black pupils are too prominent for you to discern the colour of its glazed eyes.
8 lives already gone, but I'd gladly lose the last if you can throw me a fish. One of those smelly kind.
What? Tell me he doesn't look so well. Maybe he shouldn't be eating tainted fish?
But I need 'em. So yummy. They taste like shadows and spoiled cream and turn the air dark. It feels so beautiful against my fur, like being caressed by black cotton.
The chicken is the busy one. Yeah. Walk away. Smelly wouldn't be a void taint. Maybe the poison ones.
I'd give my right paw for a taste of smelly mackerel, carp. Any fish will do, really.
Offer 3 poisoned fish.
This doesn't smell right. Something else. But hungry. So hungry.
Okay. I guess it's void tainted fish he's eating? I kind of assumed smelly fish would have been poisoned fish, which was fish going bad.
I'd give my right paw for maybe. I should stick to the good stuff for a while.
He pokes his nose at your map, leaving a wet spot.
I think you'll find something interesting there. Found me some goodies during life number 6. Now, if you don't mind, I need a bit of me time.
That can't be good for him.
Oh. And he took damage.
I'm so very sleepy.
That can't be good for him.
I can't heal him. He's gonna die.
That can't be good for him.
Yep. Oh, we're gonna take his eye? What the fuck? Oh, that is all kinds of messed up.
Right above me. I'm just another useless elf. Might as well have rotted in the death fog. What's even the point? Right above me. I'm just another useless elf. Might as well have rotted in the death fog. What's even the point? right about me. I'm just another useless elf. Might as well have rotted in the death fog. What's even the point? Rubbish.
Yep. People, we'll take the Dorman stew.
Come on, damn you. Think.
An elf in tattered red robes shifts through pages of handwritten notes spread across the table.
Oh.
So many suspects. So many potential culprits. I need to narrow down the list. Think, you damn elf, think.
A floorboard creaks beneath your foot. The elf leaps around abruptly.
What? Why do you sneak up on me? Don't you know how dangerous that is, the way things are?
Ask what he means.
Haven't you heard? My own Magister comrades are vanishing from right here in Driftwood. Whoever's behind it must be stopped. If you hear anything, come to me.
Note his ruined red clothing and say that he doesn't look like much of a magister.
I was removed from their ranks due to my elven blood. I'll continue to serve, though. I won't stand to see my comrades taken by some vile traitor.
Ask what he knows about these disappearances.
3 Magisters vanished so far, all within Driftwood. My comrades believe some tinkerer named Higba is behind it all, but they're wrong. I'm certain of it.
Well, ask what makes him so certain that Higba isn't responsible.
He might be a greedy little junk peddler and a sorcerer to boot, but hardly capable of seizing Magisters.
Wonder who is responsible then.
That's what I'm intent on finding out. This tavern is full of scum and degenerates. The true culprit could easily conceal themselves amongst them. I have to keep investigating, keep the pressure up. The culprit will make a mistake eventually. If you see anything suspicious, let me know.
Tell me he owes the Magisters nothing. They abandoned him. If anything, he'd probably make for a likely suspect in their eyes.
What? I serve with utter loyalty now and forever. Now get away from me and don't come back unless you have information I can use. What is it? Unless you know something about the disappearances, leave me alone. I need to concentrate.
Insists that he shows far too much loyalty to Magisters, given that they abandoned him.
The elf straightens to his full height, martial and unwavering.
I swore an oath. I won't turn my back on it. Not now, not ever.
Oh, so we can't convince him to... Alright. Mention that the Magisters aren't short in enemies. Whoever's responsible might never be found.
What? And you think that's an excuse for me to stop trying? I'll never stop. Not until this matter is settled or I'm dead.
Take your leave.
Come on, damn you. Think.
Once, this was a tavern, or a hotel, or a brothel. Driftwood, home of the Black Bull Tavern.
Magisters dropping left and right. Can't say I'm shedding any tears.
Where is it? Where is it? Sir, please, have you seen a small burlap pouch lying about?
say you haven't seen any such pouch.
Blast! It's gone for good, I fear.
She rubs a hand over her smooth head, then suddenly looks up at you. Her great greenish gold eyes are alive with worry.
There isn't any chance you could spare a moment to help me look, could you? I wouldn't dare ask it if it weren't terribly important.
Taken somewhat aback by her surprising beauty, you nod and ask what you can do.
Tears star her eyelashes, and she begins to weep. She takes your hand.
I know. What a crybaby I am. It's just... you're so kind. It's been a difficult day.
Oh, I'm going to be stealing from you.
The pouch. I really must find it back, or my master will flay me alive. It had quite a sum inside it.
It's not a whole lot of gold. Ask who she serves.
Magister Raymond.
Oh.
He bade me take the coins to purchase supplies for his journey, but I dropped it along the way. He's sure to think I stole it.
She tilts her head back and blinks back tears.
I'd never do such a thing. Never.
Is she lying? I feel like she's trying to scam me. Yeah, I feel like she's trying to scam me. I think she's going to scam me. So I'm going to give her the money because I assume the quest is going to like continue on where like I find her. And then we can kind of finish it off then. Whereas if we go with any of these, that's not going to happen. We're going to lose out on the XP. I'm calling this an investment. I'm spending 250 gold on much experience later. Offer to give her the missing amount, 250.
You're... Gods, you're so terribly kind. But I couldn't accept such lavish charity. It's so unbecoming.
Tell her not to think of it as charity, as two people looking out for one another.
I don't know what to say. Your kindness is overwhelming.
She accepts the coins, letting her hand linger over yours for the briefest of moments.
Oh, it's a total scam.
You don't know what this means to me. I'll send word to Magister Raymond right away. He should send for me soon enough.
Why would you send word to him? You're supposed to buy supplies.
Thank you. Thank you.
Total scam. And it's...
This is going nowhere.
But with the Magisters caging anyone up that looks at them funny.
Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I? Throw him in a hole for all I care.
Keep your eyes
The
peeled.
spirit of a Magister stares dumbly at her translucent hand, the fingers of which have been sheared off.
What?
My ring! Where's my ring?
Ask what happened to her.
The spirit pivots her wrist, staring at the fingerless hand, utterly, morbidly entranced.
I should have been more careful. She hacked at my sword hand first. I couldn't defend myself.
Implore her explain who she meets. Who attacked her?
The spirit stares, absorbing your question. Finally, she points her fingerless hand towards the kitchen.
Ask her when she died. Recently?
The spirit's lips part, trying to form an answer. But it doesn't come. She forlornly stares at you, unable to find the words.
Say that you know Magisters have gone missing lately. Is she one of them?
The spirit looks at you with the smallest flicker of realization.
I was still alive when she started cutting pieces off me.
She wanted me to feel it. All of it.
Oh, what the hell? I mean, I got no love for magisters, but that's pretty messed up. Say that her body hasn't been found. Does she know where it might be?
The spirit ponders your question and seems to shiver.
Oh, don't. No, please, no. Don't.
Oh, in many places. I feel my body in 100 moving graves, warm and wet.
Oh, God, they went there. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, man. Ask who she is, who killed her.
The spirit inclines her head towards the kitchen.
Take your leave. Yeah. So messed up.
Killed by sorcerers. A most vile incident.
Pretty good, ain't he? Bet he'd even write a poem for you if you sidled up all nice like.
Okay.
Path thus ended. The conclusion of a noble bloodline.
Divine voice, that idyllic poetry. I could lose myself in Barstan's cinnamon eyes.
We wait, we wander and wonder, seeking signs from the gods. You have interrupted my newest masterpiece.
Sure did. Little book of poems.
The bard clears his throat and gargles on his own saliva. He then returns to his poem, but his voice cracks mid-verse.
Well, never you mind. Every sonnet I compose is a masterpiece, and my muse has been begging me to write something new. Wait, you might be just the stimulus I needed.
Oh, hell no.
I shall craft a rhyme for you and your race. All I ask in return is a handful of coins. It's an offer of a lifetime.
Really? Ask what you get out of the deal.
Fame, notoriety, neither, or both? The thing about a good poem is that it wiggles into the ear. People think it's just a catchy rhyme, but it changes minds and hearts, for good and for ill.
Now, your is in quotes, so that, I'm guessing, means not undead. Tell them that when it comes to race, things are a little more complicated. A poem might be able to capture your true nature, unfortunately.
Oh, think you're special or something? Too good for my verse? You're nothing but another lousy human! Now move along, so the real poetry lovers can appreciate me.
Yeah.
You again? Still think you're too good for me? Or have you changed your tune? I might still compose a poem for you, if you've come to your senses.
Why not? It's 20 gold. Hand over some gold and ask him to recite a poem in your race's honor.
Magnificent! But if I am to write a first-rate work, you must face some difficult questions. Are you prepared to answer?
Say you're as ready as you are.
He stares at you for a few torturing moments.
Your eyes betray the guilt of the human race. You believe it's your right to ravage Rivalon. What say you?
Insist he climbs off his high horse. Humans aren't all that bad, are they? Are you?
He smiles a crooked smile and runs a hand through his greasy hair.
Ah, arrogance! That most peculiar of human traits, given your lack of cultural accomplishment. Save the towers you erect in worship of greed. What riches do you seek, human?
Wow. This is happening, huh? nod fastidiously. Damned humans and their dreams of gilded robes and opulent castles.
Indeed. You seem almost fearless in your conviction. But I know better. Stripped of their swords and shields, humans are as fragile as flower petals. Admit your cowardice.
Admit that he's right. Humanity's ruthlessness can barely mask its insecurity.
The bard hems and haws, then bellows his next words to anyone who might hear.
To all lovers of verse, I bring glorious news. I have completed another modern classic. Listen now, and bask in its resounding refrain. The war drums keep the rhythm of patrol. Humankind establishes control. Sound the horn and shout the battle cry. 'Tis through their might that peace may multiply. The riches world over do they seek, and flush with gold they'll lord o'er the meek. Yet all is just facade, a frail shell. Once shattered, they alone descend to hell.
If you got nothing to
Meh.
hide, they got nothing to be scared of.
You've got enough warriors.
Yeah? You're good with the Magisters caging anyone up?
The war drums keep the rhythm of patrol. Humankind
He
establishes...
fixes you with a stare, looks you up and down, weighs you up, the cut of your cloth, the weight of your bag. A moment passes.
Ooh, hello.
That peace may multiply.
Pizza?
The riches world over do they seek, and flush with gold they'll lord o'er the meek. Yet all is just facade, a frail shell. Once shattered, they alone descend to hell.
If they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to be scared of.
Then a smile creases his face, a smile carefully constructed to look friendly and authentic, a smile that doesn't reach his eyes.
Greetings, stranger. Looking to ease the pain of a decaying world? You're in the right place. Beers are ordered at the bar, but can I interest you in a nourishing bowl of stew?
Tell me you're looking for something with a little more spice to help pass the time.
He purses his lips. His fingers drum a pattern on his elbow as he assesses you.
I don't have any of these. Tell me you're a man of the world, always looking to explore the many hidden delights of this existence.
A lascivious smile spreads across his face. His tongue darts from his mouth to lick the spittle from his lips.
Let me ask you this. Across the world, who is renowned above all others for their exquisite lovemaking abilities?
Okay. Kind of thinking this was where we were going, but wasn't really ready for it. Surprisingly. Yeah, absolutely. No one, you say, is livelier lying down than the undead.
He squints and gives you a long look.
Either you're joking, or there's something very wrong with you. I'm going to assume you're joking. Now...
Hey, fuck you.
My friend, the very best lovers are, whisper it, lizards. And for a barely significant sum of gold, I can introduce you to the greatest lizard lover the world has ever seen.
Use that you had something else in mind.
Well, this is what's available. Take it or leave it. And I suggest you take it. It's better to regret something you did than something you didn't do, am I right?
Jesus.
He holds out his hand.
Allow your disguise to slip for just a moment, that he might see the real you.
Oh, God. Okay, then. You can pay me later. Or whenever you like, really. Now, let me ask you this. What flavour of stew do you prefer? Do you like the strong and meaty variety? Or do you prefer it delicate and fragrant, if you get my meaning?
I'm not actually doing it. Can I just back out? Tell me like the trill of a feminine voice.
Upstairs, on the second floor. Her name is Zara. Pleasure is her business. Enjoy the experience of a lifetime.
He gives you a mischievous grin, then dips his head in salute and turns away, relieved that the conversation is over at last.
How does this work? Like, do they not feel my bones if they touch me? The key is exceedingly smooth and polished, as though it had been rubbed in many a pocket over the years.
The war drums keep the rhythm of patrol.
Another sorcerer on the loose. I knew they should have cut off the Meister's head and burned the rest. Gotta make sure it don't grow back.
'Tis through their might that peace may multiply. The riches world
Arguing
over.
with Mac is like giving medicine to the dead. He's as stubborn as a corpse and smells the part to boot. No wonder Papa Thrash gives him the stink any time he tries to go downstairs.
Downstairs?
Once shattered, they alone descend to hell.
What is going on with her head?
An elf sways on her chair, her eyes focused on the counter in front of her, where she has 6 glasses in a row.
Oh.
With the nails of 2 fingers, she's pressing red welts into her forearm. She slides one of the drinks towards you, her head bobbling heavily on her neck as she nods at the sparkling ale.
And that's...
Drink it down in one long gulp. Not likely to have much effect on your undead inner.
The drink has barely any effect on you, bar a coldness in your ribcage and a wetness in your seat.
Nothing like a glass of the good stuff to smudge everything into a pretty shape.
She slides another glass of ale toward you. Its contents sparkle in the dim bar light.
Bottoms up.
The second drink seems as likely to affect you as the first. You gulp it down.
Cheers to you, me, and...
Her gaze swivels around the room.
Damien's dull knife. This place is horrible. Never mind. Cheers to you, me, and me again.
She's a keeper.
Another.
I'm pretty sure I'm immune to being drunk. Your face feels numb, as usual, but your teeth tingle, and you find yourself worrying about what the alcohol is doing to your insides. Feeling bold, you take the third glass and knock it back in.
Ah, down the old ouch. Oh, reckon that was. Reckon a one too many. Wheel of the good stuff.
I'll take your order if you're polite, elf.
Alright now.
He writes it down.
Finally! Your colleague over there is absolutely useless.
I'm not a waiter, dude.
Sound the horn
I'll have a bowl of the house stew, if you please.
Tell him you're no server.
Oh, pity. I've been trying to get a little something to eat all day. But the giggleheads who run this establishment don't seem to be willing to provide a fellow with his fair portion. After all I've been through, too.
He lowers his gaze, then looks up at you expectantly.
Relent and ask him what's the matter.
His lip trembles dramatically.
Oh, jeez.
It's my mentor. My dear mentor. He was killed by those void beasts. I told him we ought not to travel in the hills, but would he listen? No. Now here I sit, my closest companion gone, our precious cargo worth more than Lucian's right ring, lost to the beast-infested wilds. And the waiter won't even bring me any stew.
Ask him to tell you more about his missing supplies. Perhaps you could retrieve it.
Ah, then perhaps my luck has changed. Yes, perhaps this awful business might soon be behind me. Tell me, how are you with, well, Void Woken?
Say you slain them before, and you plan to do it again.
Ah, terrific news. Then what I ask will be little more than a trifling. My mentor, Liam, and I were hauling in a goodly number of fine wares from the Southlands when we crossed paths with a great brute of a Void Woken. It made short work of Liam, may the gods rest his soul. I managed to escape, but my precious cargo was left behind. We'd invested our entire livelihood in those wares. I'll do anything to get them back.
Tell him this is a big task. Ask how he intends to compensate you.
Very, very well, that's how. That cargo is worth more than a pretty penny, and I'll owe its retrieval to you and you alone. Now, give me your map. I'll show you just where to look. I doubt those beasts out there have any use of such a cargo. I can't tell you how thoroughly you've made my day. Good luck. So, what's the word?
Take your lead.
Sound the horn and shout the battle cry. 'Tis through their might.
She nods an uninterested greeting.
Here for the fight?
Fight, you ask? What fight?
This is a tavern. People are drinking. Eventually there'll be a fight. You planning on starting one?
Look around. Admit that you're tempted.
Well, I look forward to beating the shite out of you then. Bye now. Till later.
Menu simple. Eat or drink or both.
Nuh-uh.
That was unfortunate. Hand the stolen goods back. Is that all of them? Thief again, and the great pain is yours. I did have to give everything back. Oh, hell no.
Menu simple. Eat or drink or both.
The thief has been prowling around, I'm afraid. May I take a look at all your belongings? Try to talk your way out of the situation.
I'll take your order if you're polite. No.
Insist that you're guilty of nothing more than appreciating the beauty standing in front of you. 3 needed, I needed 4. Okay, well she's gonna look around, so we won't steal. I was thinking she just kind of kept looking at the table. I guess she makes her rounds.
The cook acknowledges you with a small bow, an oddly formal gesture given the surroundings.
Meaty stew. Oh God.
Please, sir, you should not be back here. It's not safe.
Showing interest in their cooking, claims that it smells wonderful.
Ah, the stew. It's much in demand.
Oh, jeez.
You should speak to Loverick if you want some. Please, I must insist you keep out of my kitchens. It's not safe for you to wander about like this.
State that you spoke with Magister Harwick. She's most distressed by the circumstances of her death.
A ghost? Peddle your children's tales elsewhere. I have work to do.
A prim woman in a starched apron wipes a glass with a clean rag. She pins you with blue, steel-sharp eyes as you approach the bar.
Menu simple. Eat or drink or both.
Not right now.
Blessings upon our Lucian, 7 times divine.
You freeze. She expects something from you. Imitate the only human ritual you know. Extend your hand and loudly say, "Nice to meet you."
She looks at you. She looks at your hand. She looks back at you. Either the human is an imbecile, or that's not the correct response.
I wonder if this is like a password phrase thing. Tell her there's no sense in passing a blessing to a god.
With surprising agility for a woman of her age, she reaches over the bar and swings a hand toward your face. You brace yourself for the incoming blow, but she instead points her finger into your face.
We don't speak of His Holiness that way in this establishment.
Say that you meant no disrespect. It's just that the divine is, after all, dead, even by the divine order's admission.
Well, ye can't be blamed if your mother didn't teach you any better. But that can't be helped now, I suppose. Not everyone received the same education as my Niles. He's a magister, mind, dead. So what are you after?
Oh, yeah. Shudder as you recall a certain Niles you met in Fort Joy, a sadistic torturer. Describe his appearance and ask if you have the right man.
Yes, that's my boy. Did you know him? Finest physician in all of Reaper's Coast. Top of his class. My, but it's been too long since I've seen him.
Oh my god, is that like his sister or something? And this is a whole family thing? Say you knew him indeed. Knew him to be a madman and deviant.
A deviant? But what do you mean?
Oh, she's not reacting at all, I thought. I thought she was going to be like, don't you talk to my boy like that, or, you know, slap me or something. Say you knew him to take tremendous pleasure out of hurting the prisoners sent to him.
Tell me what you saw.
Say he had a dank cave he called his playground, where he committed his acts of torture for his own gratification.
Prudence takes up a clean glass and starts to polish it with her rag, rubbing it in visible water spots with zeal.
Told him the Divine punished him for that nonsense if he kept it up. Told him and told him and told him till he couldn't see straight.
Oh my god, she knew? What?
I should have told him so hard he'd never get back up.
She turns away from you and continues polishing the glass, eyes darting quickly around the bar, focusing on nothing.
Take your leave.
The innkeeper's steely eyes dart around the bar nervously. Her mind seems preoccupied.
Ask what's on her mind.
Abstinence and chastity. That's what we learned in my home. That's what I taught my boy Niles. Abstinence and chastity.
Wait. Are we basically trying to say he tortured people and murdered people because he didn't get any?
She looks through you, eyes focused on something far away.
Take your leave.
Eat or drink or...
Hold it. Papa no, you no go.
Ooh. Corrupted Blade skill. Dagger attack that is 44 to 52 damage and sets decay and disease. Receives a bonus from strength. Ban of Knives. Well, that's a source thing. Fling a dagger at every enemy around you, dealing 55 to 60 physical damage and backstab. Oh. Scoundrel 3, so we're going to have to go up a level the next time we level up. 2,000 gold. Gag Order skill. Destroy 53 to 58 magical armor on target character. Silence target. That's tempting. Because we've got the captain's thing on. Tendons. Wait, what level is this? 2. Sleeping Arm skill. Deal 44 to 48 physical damage and set atrophy. Target can't use weapons or weapon skills anymore. For 2 turns. That's huge. Throwing knives, backlash, pickpocket. What? Here, Dwarven dagger. Best of Wonder. Finesse, Huntsman, Scoundrel, and Hydra. Ooh. That could be good. 2 to finesse, 1 range, sneaking, thievery, movement, health. Oh Jesus. There's some good stuff here. Minus 20. But I still get a 50% discount? That's not adding up. Well, maybe 15%, 10%. No, 10% is 120. So then 15% would be 180. We're only saving 50. We'll hold off for now. I don't know what's going on. Tell him you're looking for someone named Lohar.
He grins, unpleasantly.
Lohar didn't tell me to let anyone of your description in, so why should I?
Frame confusion and claim you were here last night. Doesn't he remember you? It's not gonna work.
Cute. Sounds something like my 15-year-old daughter would try.
Yeah.
No go. But I'll certainly remember your face now.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing
This
to
town
risk
is poor,
Fort Joy for one
but this
night with a
room is
lizard.
Rich.
Then you're an
A
idiot.
weathered woman in a dirty sea captain's tunic babbles breathlessly to herself, and somewhere nearby you hear a bell ringing.
Interesting.
The bell rings a warning and the tide is on the turn. And I without my compass.
If she held a compass, she must have been the captain. Ask her where her ship lies berthed.
The ship is in the locker. On the bottom in the rocky shallows. And all are drowned but me. And yet, can you hear? The bell rings on. The bell haunts me yet, and it would drive me mad.
Tell her you hear the bells. And crew laughter, too.
I'm haunted by my crew. They ring the bell to drive me mad. Please, make it stop.
She buries her head in her hands and cries.
Make it stop.
I mean, I can think of one way to make
You got that right, Hilga. You got that right.
And I'm saying...
Curiosity kills the cat.
I can see a
or
sorcerer
gets it
from a
sent to
mile
Fort
away.
Joy.
And you can't bet a shame it is.
Joy for one night with a lizard.
An absolute shame.
Idiot.
Ask her what they're talking about. What's a shame?
Alexander, slaughtered like a supper lamb. Poor dear.
It ain't right.
It ain't right. Never thought I'd say this. I hope they round up them sorcerers for good. I ain't needing one sick and avoid woken on me.
You said it, Hilga. You're a true patriot.
Curiosity kills the
Hilga
cat.
jabbers excitedly with Brax, but the two go quiet as you approach. Hilga jabbers excitedly.
Risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard, yeah? What do you want?
Ask for directions to the top floor. You have a date.
Do you indeed? My friend Thatcher here reckons she'd like to do the same, despite the fact that consorting with the enemy could see her posted to Fort Joy. I think she's crazy. Tell us how it went, won't you?
Oh my.
Thatcher looks interested indeed.
Agree to come back and spill the beans.
Door's over there. Convention says you go up alone. See you in a couple of minutes then. Ha!
Pleased with herself, she turns back to her drink. Thatcher gives you an encouraging grin.
Don't even think about it, Thatcher. I'll see you sent to Fort Joy myself. Curiosity kills the cat, yeah? What do you want?
And I'm saying...
Oh, you want nothing at all.
Good. Keep it that way. Before you go, help us settle an argument.
You can't be too careful, you know.
Ask what the disagreement is.
Thatcher here is one of my dearest friends, but she isn't the brightest.
Thatcher grins hello.
Our mate Boris got posted to Fort Joy for consorting with lizards, and Thatcher here still fancies a turn around the park with Loverick's lizard. I say she'd be sleeping with the enemy. What say you?
Wouldn't sleeping with the enemy be sleeping with a sorcerer?
They look at you expectantly.
Note that if Thatcher is looking for romance, she shouldn't look any farther than her partner. It must be clear to everyone that Eden here is deeply in love with her.
Thatcher bursts out laughing. Eden goes bright red.
Get lost before I throw you in a cell for disrespecting a magister. 2 magisters. The magisters.
Thatcher doesn't look disrespected. Thatcher looks amused.
Disrespecting one magister's enough. Go on, get lost.
She turns back to her drink.
And you can't be too careful. Of course it's not true.
If I can get Alex out.
Smile all you want. I'm not in love with you.
Bedlam. Useless.
The bell rings a warning and the tide is on the turn. The bell still rings. Do you hear it? Do you hear it?
Oh, I didn't. Wait, she's making rounds? I'm bad at this.
Jeez. Mad.
The chest won't open.
Swear at it under your breath.
Speak the word, and I shall open.
What? What are allowed if the box didn't just speak to you?
Speak the word, the magic word, and I shall open.
Give up.
An excellent choice.
Chances are the correct option won't show up until we find the correct choice.
Weathered and rugged, the man sleeps soundly. He mumbles in his slumber.
Mother, I have no words for that.
Whisper the lullaby of the faithful, slumber of the 7 over him.
Smiling faintly in his sleep, the man slumbers on.
Ask him for the magic word for the chest.
He wakes.
Thief! Mother, there's a thief!
He settles back to sleep.
Stroke his face and tell him you're his mother. Then ask him for the magic word to his chest.
He snorts.
Mother, it's so obvious. Speak the word, and I shall open.
I don't know if it's actually like the word, or like the word is in like religion stuff.
Then goes back to sleep. The chest sits there, refusing to open.
Try the word.
You speak the word. I open. For your safety, please stand back.
Stand back.
The lock unlocks with the tiniest click.
Of course it's not true. Smile all you want. I'm not in love with you.
Inflicts poison on contact.
Who rings the bell?
8 more magic armor.
Of course
12 more
it's not
physical
true.
armor.
Smile all you want. I'm not in love with you.
Got that right.
That's tempting, but
I can see a sorcerer from a mile.
no, not. It needs to be better to give up
And
the
you can't be too careful.
benefits.
If I can get Alexander, then.
The bell still rings. Do you hear it? Do you hear it?
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilda.
And that goes up.
Of course it's not true.
As you approach the silken-robed noble, Ifan does a double-take and laughs in recognition. He pulls you to one side.
Oh, is this Rooster?
I know this man, and he's not at all what he seems. A moment?
Okay, well, before this happens, I'm going to take a 2-minute break to grab some more water. I'll be right back, guys.
Of course it's not true. You've got a pig you can trust.
Smile all you want. I'm not in love with you.
You got that right, Hilda. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know. If I can get Alexander.
Right about that. Right as rain, Hilda.
Of course it's not true.
Smile all you want. I'm not in love with you.
Of course it's not true. You've got a pig you can trust.
Smile all you want. I'm not in love with you.
You got that right, Hilda. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know. If I can get Alexander, then any of us.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilda.
Of course it's not true.
Smile all you want. I'm not in love with you.
Of course it's not true. You've got a pig you can trust.
Smile all you want. I'm not in love
You
with
got
you.
that right, Hilda. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away.
I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys.
If I can get Alexander.
Wave him ahead.
Ifan bounds forward and embraces the man, all effusive greetings. As they part, talking animatedly, the man's beard slips sideways down his face. He's wearing a disguise. Ifan laughs as he straightens the beard. They chatter away for some time, using a guttural cant you struggle to understand. At one point, the man says something and looks over at you intently. Ifan waves his hand and laughs.
Let them continue their conversation.
The man hunkers down and seems to be sketching a rough map on the floor, using an apple, some playing cards, and a fistful of threads pulled up from the carpet. Ifan claps the man on the back and turns to leave.
Well, now we know the way to the sawmill. And we know Roos thinks I'm bringing you there as part of the Godwoken contract. Hear that? Roosts camped out at the sawmill.
Yes? That was a contract or contact?
Here now. When one's in a small town, one must expect small town manners, I see.
Of course it's not true. My lord, I'm not in love with you.
Lifesteal? Ooh. Oh, that's two-handed. That's not bad.
Of course it's not true.
Still confused by this. It says it's a 50% discount.
I'm not in love with you.
That's not a 50% discount. 50% discount would be 70 or yeah, 170 and then half of that again. Oh god, math. Roughly it'd be about 230 gold off, give or take. And this is just over 50. Or sorry, just over 50. So something doesn't seem right. Finesse, single-handed, leading, initiative.
Of course it's not true. My lord,
Finesse.
I'm not in love with you.
Gel boots? I don't know, he's got a lot of stuff I wouldn't mind.
My lord, you're one. I'm not in love with
But I don't think I want to buy it.
Have you a reason for barging into my room, sir?
Time to cut the noble pretense. You saw him speaking with Ifran already.
I've no idea what you're talking about. Now, will you be leaving my room under your own power, or will I have to whistle up my guards?
Say you have no other reason than natural curiosity.
Which is what killed the cat, remember? Still, no harm done, I suppose. I may as well introduce myself. Baron Levere, at your service.
You notice two other men in the room. They look well armed.
Of course they are, as good bodyguards should be. I'm a wealthy man, and wealthy men need protection, especially if they accompany their wealth. The merchant's burden, you see. He must escort his merchandise, always.
Ask Baron where his travels are taking him.
Travels, you say? And why would you assume I'm a traveling man?
Well, I wouldn't say he lives if he's in an inn. The state of his boots. Point out they look quite travel-worn.
He laughs heartily.
Of all things, I wouldn't have thought my boots would give me away, but you're quite right, of course. I am traveling, yes, to Arx. Lucian's Day will be upon us soon, a celebration no man with a heart that is both as pious and mercantile as mine should miss.
Inquire after Lucian's Day and his reasons for attending.
I go because it is every citizen's duty, our communal obligation to chant the rites of the return and pray for Lucian's divine resurrection. That said, I do have more secular motivations as well. Arx positively overflows with pilgrims during the festival, pilgrims and their purses. As a merchant, it is quite my favorite day of the year.
Say that if he's a merchant, you wouldn't mind having a look at his wares.
Music to my ears. A happy accident after all, you're barging into my room. If there's anything else you need, know you're always welcome.
Take your leave. Still gotta figure out what cleave is.
Doesn't this room strike you as eerie? There's a chill in the air, a deeper darkness in the shadows. But, of course, I should hold my tongue and stand guard. All's well as long as my lord's coffers are safe.
Naughty.
Better watch yourself, lad. Got greedy eyes on you. Sets me on edge.
What on earth is that noise?
That would be my stomach, my lord. Perhaps I could go downstairs for a bit of stew?
Of course it's not true.
Yes,
My lord, I'm not in love with you.
That looks... all kinds of...
You've got to pick who you can trust.
all kinds of trash.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away.
Of course it's not true.
What about that? What is right?
My lord, I'm not in love with you.
Alright. This is happening. Oh. I didn't... I thought that door was going to be closed. That was my bad. I wasn't paying attention. Ah, whoops. Okay, it's I see. I didn't realize it was a loft. Oop. Oh, interesting. So I have to sneak then, even if I'm out of their line of sight? Allow the search. Oh, she's talking to... Oh, okay. Okay, well, go figure. We can't steal stuff in front of them. Kind of thinking maybe this was going to be like Elder Scrolls.
Of course. A lizard, tall and beautiful, turns towards you. She fixes you with a sultry look, and when she speaks, it's like listening to honeyed smoke.
I'm so glad you've come. Are you here to water my flowers?
That's a different way of putting it. What the hell is she talking about? Go. Don't look back. You want her naked in bed now. Catch on fast and tell her, yes, you're here to water her flowers.
I've been so lonely since my man went away to fight the coming war. I need someone to take care of me. You're so masculine, darling. Won't you take care of me?
Oh my. Jesus. Flee! Tell her you'll do anything you can to look after her, then ask where you should start.
Come on over here, big boy, and I'll tell you.
She bats her eyelashes.
What I'm thinking.
Get out while you still can. I feel like I'm gonna get robbed now. Sidle on over there.
Holding your gaze, a shadow of a smile playing on her lips, she reaches for the clasp of her robe. You reach her, and she unfastens it. Then, quite deliberately, she lets it fall.
Oops.
Tell her she dropped something. Fuck, some of these are great. Don't move. Breathe her in. Her headly scent. Her intoxicating aura. Her very presence. Tantalizing and beguiling.
Take me.
Take her.
She takes you by one manicured hand. With the other, she reaches for your face and discovers your truth. You are not living, nor dead. She pauses. She smiles.
She's going with it? Okay, so yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so as long as someone touches me, they know. It's literally an illusion.
Oh my. You're undead. Darling, why didn't you say?
Her world explodes. In bliss.
Oh my. Lucky. For 50 turns. For a gold backpack. Charming satchel capable of carrying far more than a brick.
Good morning, lovebirds. Holy hells, an undead. Again, Zara? Really?
I am getting robbed.
You know me, Gil.
Ask what the hell is going on.
Leave him alone, Gil. This one's mine.
Listen, Bonebag. We're killing you and we're taking all your stuff. That's the deal. Ready?
Oh, really? Oh, I don't... Note that equipping armor during combat does not restore armor points. Oh, there's so many of them. Oh, I'm not gonna live. So out of curiosity, can I have my guys in here?
Smile all you want. I'm not in love with you.
A lizard, tall and...
I'm so glad you came. But your friend...
She turns her back on you and waits...
Alright, we'll have to do this, I think, in probably like 2.5 levels. I think I need to be like at least 3 levels high.
Of course it's not true.
You again? I told you to scram once. Don't make me say it with my fists.
Rub your fingers together in the universal symbol for bribery.
You can't buy my friendship. But You can buy 10 seconds of me eyeballs examining the ground for, let's say, a small fortune. You look like you'd be good for it.
I can't bribe him? Okay, so if I want to buy...
Anyone up that looks at her funny. Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I? Throw him in a hole for all I care. Isn't it great good? I don't think you know even a smaller good if it bit you on the arse.
2 memory slots. $4,000. That's a good chunk. And over more than you think this is worth. Shaking your head at the shake.
He pockets the coin and gazes dramatically at the ground mere inches from your feet.
Hey, back away from the stairs or you'll find out exactly why they call me Papa Thrash.
Throwing knife is handy. Eight-meter range. Not bad. Chlorophyll is handy now, because like I said, if we can break the magic armor, we can charm people. That'll become pretty much useless once we replace the armor set. Tendons is handy. It does do quite a bit of damage. Adrenaline I don't use a whole lot. Gag order is useful because of the armor. And potentially useful because of silence. But I think The people I want to silence are going to be mages, and they're probably going to have a lot of magic armor. So we'll keep it just because of the magic armor for the charm. And we might have to yank that out. So that might be the two that I yank out. Make room for this. Oh, I forgot about the spirit magic again.
You want an engraved invitation every time? You know the way in.
Oh my god. This is huge. Okay. Well, I think we'll save exploring this for next time. I was thinking that I would finish exploring tavern and then save it, so then the next time we'd, continue on with the rest of the town. But I was thinking that like 45 minutes ago when I was kind of getting tired already, even though we've only just at the 4-hour mark. I was late starting, unfortunately. And yeah. This looks like this is going to be a thing. Cool. Oh. Drug, okay. But yeah, this looks like it's going to be a thing. Like, it's probably going to take us... I mean, depending on if there's fights or not, but the amount of exploring, probably a few people to talk to, it's probably going to take at least an hour. And I'm much too tired. So, yeah, we will explore this and the rest of the town next time. Thank you so much for playing with me, guys. I appreciate it. And I will see you next time for exploration. Yeah. Good way to end it. Can't even speak. Bye.